morning, fishy friends. Welcome to your morning's entertainment. Grab your croissants, pancakes, or Vegemite on toast and wake up to today's host, that buttery smooth groovy cat, Mr. Salem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. We are back after yesterday, I think it was. No, technically the day before because we're after midnight this time. But we're back for Nikki. We did Nikki then, we'll do Nikki now. We're meant to be getting into spooky stuff, but I'm very tired and yeah, maybe we'll do spooky stuff, but we'll do Nikki stuff first. We'll get Nikki done and dusted completely with the event thing as soon as possible, so then we don't have to worry about Nikki until halfway through the month. So, yes. Problems. I spoke. No, I didn't. I didn't speak with Dimitri. And that's the problem. We'll get into that in a second. The reason why. I didn't get to speak with Dimitri last night, technically. Now, or yesterday at all. So still not sure about when he might be here next. But yes, my computer is broken. It broke during the sleep after last stream. When I slept, it died. I woke up and there was less noise and less lights. It was off. Yes. So, which means no, half of the bot stuff won't work. I mean, half the bot stuff doesn't work usually anyway. But one of the bots, because that's the one that I run on in there now, I can run it out here. It just makes this one go that much slower. So it won't be going at the moment. But I think that's mostly just the quote bot. So that's okay because that doesn't get used that much. So we shouldn't be missing too much. Yes. And it also means that it just makes a lot of things difficult and tricky because that's how I do everything with that one in there. Not with the ones out here. But we've still got the ones out here, which is why we're still able to be here and streaming. So we're all good. And I mean, what if something happened to this stream laptop? Well, then we have the old stream laptop that we used to use out here, which is the one that I now use in the study. So we don't need to worry about something like that for here. It's just, yeah, everything that I do in there on that one. And that's where all the information of everything is, all my documents that keep tabs on everything. So one thing that will be delayed for a little bit will be the next Discord watch parties because that's done in there. I have tested it and trialed it with the Surface here, and it can't really do it very well. It starts to sort of lag and drift out of sync a bit too quickly. So we won't be able to do that until I get that sorted, whenever that will be. So that was fun, and that's what I've spent most of my time with after I woke up, and which meant that I didn't get to sleep until much later, and I don't even know if I got to sleep again. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. But we're here, so that's what matters. Right. So, yes, Nikki, we'll get into it. And this is, I believe we have. I would have liked to have been here much earlier, but with everything I had to do, and then I tried to get some sleep. I know I tried to get sleep, and I was like, I'm only going to be able to get about an hour. And then I got up and I had my shower. We have just over an hour. I think an hour and 6 minutes, 5 minutes until the September stuff ends, which means that is the final chance to reach the 30 subscription goal thing, which I believe we're 2 off. That is for the first one. And then any of the ones after that, well, that was it was all sort of meant to be for during the September thing of the end of it, right? So after the hour and 5 minutes slash, I mean, this stream really, it's just hour and 5 minutes is when they give the bonus stuff. So it just means it's trickier to hit the goals. That's all. I might still have the goals for the what's called still for the rest of the month for just the preceding week. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. But yes, so that's still for 1 hour and 5 minutes, which is also for every 5 gifted subscriptions. You get to pick the 5 nail polish things. So that's that for next hour and 5 minutes. Alrighty. Let me move everything over so we can get into it. Oh wait, I gotta catch up on chat. I haven't done that. Wow. Okay. And congratulations, Lit, on coming first. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning. Oh my gosh, you guys, last stream was like totally an epic yapping adventure for sure. Remember all that talk about the spider larger than your hand? Now our magical cat Salem is back with more Infinity Nikki and like totally fresh drops. Will they finally conquer the fashion world, or will the tangents totally win again? He's ours, so let's find out. Have a good stream. I head to work already. No worries, Lit. Thank you very much for dropping by. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day of work, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. And congratulations, Viking, on coming second. I hope that you're well and wonderful this evening. Yes. Yes. Hi, Lit. Good luck with work. Hi, Slim. And good early morning, Kuro. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hi, Kuro. Good early morning, Salem. Hi, Viking. Hi, Lit. Lurk for now. Be back later. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for also stopping by, Viking. I hope everything goes well, and we look forward to seeing you later at some point, maybe too. Bye for now. Also, now I can minimize this. Move it down here. And then we can get into Nikki. There we go. All right. Fantastic. Hold on. Okay. Now, we did a fair solid amount of the main quest thingy, which is such a big, huge, massive, long one. Ugh. But I'm pretty sure we're close, right? We're in the final part of it? Maybe?
Getting its floof yarn all over me.
Wait, what was all over her? Right. So get the flowers. We've got the bugs already. Get the flowers. We need more flowers. We can't get the flippin' large sunflowers. They do not help us. Is there only like one flower up here? What? I don't think that counts. Oh, alright, well, I'm gonna have to go elsewhere. Okay, I might not even need them though, so where's my little spire thing? we have 2. So maybe the what's called thing did work. I did count. Alright. Well, I saw the dig PayPal dig. And what was the other ones? Oh, that counts. Getting different plants from the what's called. Ooh. No, minigames. Craft clothing. Ugh. Why is this one so terrible?
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Alright, okay. We need more bubbles for upgrades, because we used a bunch of them, all of them pretty much. Not yesterday, but the day before, so we could finish off our mirror battle thing. Ooh. The new mirror battle, I think, should be up today. Yes. We still need to craft a thing. Oof. Do we have any other 5s? I think we do. I can filter. Nope. Wow. Go 4. I like the look of that. Yeah, that's nice. Would have been nice if it was one where it was just like the dress without the actual like the top as well. Wait, it's crafted. Fish. Never mind. Okay. I liked it so much, I already got it previously. Oh no. Blossom beetle. I think they're the ones on the trees, aren't they? Are they? Maybe? Oh, fiddlesticks. Alright, we'll get that then, I guess. Oh. Bling. Alright, what's it called? The bubble. That'll do. Oh.
Nikki, it looks like the starbell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
Well. And in regards to the spooky game though, I felt I was like, you know what I think I might do is we might go back and finish off that Vampires of the Masquerade game, the reading one. The one that we only did like one session of it. No, I think we only did one because there was so much reading. So much reading. I mean, I'd say Nikki probably has more, maybe? But this other game is not voiced at all in its entirety, whereas Nikki at least is, in some parts. But like, it's a visual novel type of game. So it was a lot of reading. And it was hurting my throat, which is the reason why we only did 1 or 2 sessions of it. But we want to go back and we want to finish it. Because, yeah, I don't remember a lot about it. I know we went to the one that I was like, oh, I like the looks of this vampire lady, but she wanted me to participate in weird stuff and film it, and I wasn't about that, so yeah. Wow, I fiddled around too much. There we go. Oh, back. Oh wait, there's another one here? Oh. I think the last part we did in that one though, we went to a we have some other, it's the lady that saved us from getting killed, pretty sure. She took us to a park and she had us go and drain someone, but then someone else came around and was like, ooh, you're in our area draining, or you're in my area or something. But that guy was a ruffian scallywag. He didn't have a coterie type thing, so we had to take him, and then he got his head cut off or something, I think. Wow. I was like, was that marks on the sand by her dress, or is it just the weird graphic thing of the dress? It's got a trail. Stuttered trail. Is that everything? Yes. Fantastic. Oops. 260. Yep. In sync. And the next one we can get is our flowers. Eventually. Alright, we can now go to our house.
Where should we go explore next?
25 times more. Plants.
What a big harvest!
Ooh.
Nikki, is this edible?
Shake, shake, shake. I'm thinking I might need to move the animals away from here because they run up and they just start following me while I'm running around doing all this. And it trips her over. Trips her up. She doesn't fall over, but it trips her up. Ooh. Yeah, see? Getting in the way all the time. Ugh. Now we have two.
It's like the spring breeze swept across the land, and before we knew it, the seeds had settled into their new home.
These tinkle trees cost a fair bit of your astralolite, whatever they call it. So that's my last one of them for the moment. Momo, where should we explore next? Looks left and right at my island, stripped of everything, and can see the edges. And good morning, Big White Bear. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful.
Plants are part of the family too. They deserve our care and attention.
Alright, Salem, Vakin, Kuro, Lit, and anyone else that's name I can't see right now in the stream. Ah, they're all behind me. And then the horse, of course, and then they're all done. Right. That. Oops, hold on.
Is this the magic of styling? When Nikki shows up, even falling meteors can't help but be drawn in.
Woohoo!
What's this?
Everyone, good.
Momo,
Morning.
there's
Giggle.
Now on, you can call me the Fishing Master.
I hope that
Fishing
you're
Master
well and
Nikki.
wonderful
How
today.
can I read your expert's guide to fishing? Momo, we got a big one on the line. Whoa,
Depending
now all
on
the
where we
anglers
are.
will
Good
think
evening
we're
for me.
awesome.
Ah. Evening. Europey region. Right? Europey region. No, exactly Europe. Yeah, yeah. Fish, that's that. And that's everything. Yeah. Yeah. Now we'll have enough stuff to do up the thing we just did. Because that's the one I like the most. Yes. Fantastic. Oh, I could do... no, I want to do this one. So we have variety boost and a quantity boost. A good time zone. Whoop. Meter at sell price increases by 5%. Ooh, see, and I haven't sold any in a very long time. I think. Or did I sell some yesterday? I think no. Did I? I don't know. And no gift. Wow. Alright. We won't get any of them at the moment. So I did sell some then, I think, because that's like not very much at all. Fiddlesticks. No, I sold the flowers. Because I had those flowers. I sold flowers, yeah. Maybe I sold those as well. Ah, that's fine. We won't sell anything. And then our last one. Oh my god, the lavender capybara is so gosh darn cute. Yes, someone suggested that a couple weeks ago. And then someone suggested something, I think, I don't know, like last week or something. And when I checked on the thing, the flippin', yeah, the lavender capybara thing had been sold out. Or it's not available now or something. Like, oh no. Ah. Oh, no, yeah. See, we don't have capybaras over here, but what we have is, I was about to say, chupacabras. That's, no, whatever that is, but not that. We have, what are those other things? We have quokkas. That's it. We have quokkas. Not where I am, though. They're on the other side. They're over in Western Australia. Rottnest Island. I do have some on a coin, though. I have coins with them on them. Oh, my new one. Right. Where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Huh. Okay. We'll just fish for it. Just saying, the maid outfit would fit color-wise to your shirt. Maid outfit. Wait, what maid outfit? Wait. Hold up. The grooming? The animal grooming maid outfit? Are we talking about in Nikki? Or... Fish, wrong button. No. Ah. one, the throne thingy. I've got a maid outfit in there, do I? I don't remember. People just suggest things and I just accept them. Hold up, now I want to have a look. What do I even have in there? What have I got? What have I got? That's right. Sony are doing a collaboration with Hatsune Miku for their Link Buds, specifically their Link Buds Fit. I got the little notification about that, and I'm like, well, I already have Link Buds. So, somewhere in a package. What do we look for? Sticks. Ow. Oh. That's the one. Alright, let me have a look. Loading. Oh! Yes, no! Oh, that was one of the other newer ones as well. Ooh, I completely forgot about that. Because I'm thinking black and white made outfit thing. But no, yes. Ooh, I remember that now, yes. That's super pretty. Yeah, the black and eggplant one. Ooh, yes. The capybara's back. What? Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, he's back in stock. Nice. Ooh, yeah, no, yes. That's, ooh. Yeah, no, that, yeah. The problem is, right, is working out my sizing because because it's done in, you know, letter sizing, right? In women's number sizing, I range between like an 8, 10, 12, depends on what part of my body though. But this being, you know, small, medium, large and everything, is that usually I actually am a medium for women's clothing. But I was looking at the measurements of it, and for some of them, I'm like, yeah, I think it suggested to go up one thing if you're close to the what's called, and I was fairly close for a couple of the things for medium. But the problem is that by going up, then there tends to be a lot more extra spacing in the torso area. Yes, no, now I remember. Yes, no. Women's clothing sizes are a total scam. Just, I mean, I think it's just in general. Because I've gone, I've had to take, for my waist, for trousers and stuff, I'm a 32 when it's done in the inch sizes. So I'm a 32. The thing is, though, is that I can fit some 30s. Some 30s, or at least was. I haven't bought trousers in a very long time. Some 30s I can fit fine. Other 30s are way too tight and I cannot fit. I have a 31, was a brand that for some reason did, you know, different alternate numbers. And they had a 31, and that 31 was like really, really quite tight, but it still could fit. But then, like I said, is that, you know, there was a 30 with a different brand that would fit fine. Because, like, the numbers, you know, when we're talking about trousers with the waists and stuff, the numbers are meant to be the size. 30 inches, 31 inches, 32 inches. But I was in with my seamstress, and she was like, you know, like, it's different between all different brands. And so, like, she showed two different ones that were meant to be the same size but different brands, both 32s, held them up against each other and showed me, like, there was like an inch and a half difference between them. Oh. But then you do have different cuts. You got your classic, you got your slim, and you got, I don't know, whatever else there is. But that should never change, obviously, the waist. That should only ever be the clingage of the legs and stuff. But yeah. Yes. Ooh, working in a male-dominated job at male sizes are such a change of pace. Although pants are an issue. Yeah, industry sizing is whack. Yeah, feel that. Because of my size, I tend to... So, the other problem is not ingredients. What's the clothing version of ingredients? Materials, fabrics, that's it. The clothing version of ingredients, fabrics, is that for trousers is quite often they do like flannelette, and I don't like the feel of flannelette, especially for the trousers for the legs. But when it's wintertime, and you know they've got the winter trousers out, or the winter pajamas, most of the pajamas are flannelette, and I can't stand that feeling. Some of them I can stand it a bit more than others, but I still don't really like it or enjoy it very much. So I tend to go and get the women's pajamas, because they're usually a nice, plain feeling, nice soft cotton. Yes, the problem with that though then is obviously, as we all know, most women's trousers don't have pockets, which is terrible. I hate it. I hate it. So sometimes I cut them open and I stitch my own pockets in them. And so I haven't worn it in a very long time. It's out of my current rotation. For a few years it has. But one of my favorite waistcoats that I have is actually a women's waistcoat. And it's because it's very dark. It's a black and dark green, and the pattern is a paisley pattern. Paisley is my favorite pattern. Problem is, it has fake pockets, and I don't understand why they would go to the effort and the material usage to stitch on the pocket things, but not actually have them as pockets. I hate it. The problem is I really like it, but I hate that the pockets aren't real pockets. That's one of the reasons why I don't really wear it very much anymore these days, because I need my pockets. But yeah. But wait, patterns. Never mind. Oh, cotton. Pockets. Yep, valid. What pattern? Paisley. Yes. Thanks. Yes, Paisley. I don't have anything Paisley on at the moment. But the grooviest of patterns. Paisley is my number one favorite pattern. My second one would probably be Argyle. I enjoy Argyle. That's nice. I have a couple of socks that are Argyle. It's a very golf-like pattern, Argyle. But, yes, no, Paisley's my favorite. Because it's very sort of like, what's it called? Flowerish. But, like, not too intricate. Like, you can get some real sort of intricate-ish type ones, but, yeah. Had to Google that. They are really pretty, so I get it. Never heard the name for those. Oh, okay. You know, it was a very popular pattern in, like, the 60s and 70s and stuff, you know? I've got two shirts. I have more than two shirts, but I have two specific shirts that we're talking about here. I went to one of the op shops. Now, for those playing in other countries, that would be your, what do you call them? He's had a song. That Macklemore. Mackerel? No, it's Macklemore. Macklemore? Macklemore. Macklemore? Macklemore. Mackerel's a fish. Macklemore. 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 That sounds weird now. I've said it too many times. But that guy. Macklemore. He did a song... thrift shop. Yes, that's it. Thrift shop. We don't call them that. We call them op shops. But yeah, so thrift store. I went to one of the local ones, and they had a shirt with Paisley pattern on it, and it was a really old one. It's a Van Helsing, but it's one from like the 80s or 70s or something like that. It's quite an old one, and you could tell because around some of the what's it called as well were sort of worn a bit. Anyway, got it. One of my favorite tops, and we're in the seasons now that I can wear it. Obviously, because it's, you know, so old and everything, it's polyester, which, I mean, it's nice and soft and everything, but polyester not being a natural fabric, being synthetic, you know, but yeah, anyway, like 2-3 weeks later, I went back in there, and they had another one, different color though, but that one wasn't there the first time. So I got that one. That one was in like a lot better condition. So it was a bit more sort of stiffer and stuff in the collars. But so I've got 2 versions. I've got one which is a brown and beige, and then the other one which is more of a maroni, burgundy, browny red, and beige, I think it is. So yeah. But yeah, no, it's the pattern's still obviously used a lot today. It's just not as everywhere as it sort of used to be back in the day. But yeah, like that, like I said, that waistcoat, that women's waistcoat, was is a paisley one, and it actually had a matching bow tie with it, which that is one of my favorite. That is my favorite bow tie that I wear when I wear bow ties, which isn't that often because one, you don't see it. I don't have a bow tie. The closest thing I've got, the whatchamacall thing from the cat ears, right? But like, it'll sit how a bow tie will sit, right? So let me just get this, and you'll see the reason why I don't really wear bow ties that much. Little lobster claw. Closed. There we go. If I look right up, sure you can see it. But any other time, you can't. So, I mean, it's a bit different with this because this is bell, so you can at least still hear it. But with a bow tie, yeah, bow ties don't have sounds. So, yeah, the beard, getting something you really like in multiple colors is very valid. Yes. And speaking of paisley, I actually have socks that have paisley pattern, and I've got 2 pair. I've got one which is black with the white paisleys on it, paisley pattern, and then I've got another pair which is purple with yellow paisley on it. So, yes, I'm very much a fan of getting, multiple copies of clothing in different colors. So, was just tipping about hearing it. Purple and yellow is such a pretty combo. Yes. And because, well, purple and yellow are complementary colors, but this is the thing that I learned, wasn't that long ago, is that color theory is not the same these days as it was back in my day. Back in my day, that was color theory. Green and red, yellow and purple, and, you know, all those other ones and like that. But these days, you've got different color theories. That is paint color theory. Digital color theory is not the same. And I feel too old for everything these days. What's the point in even going to school and learning stuff? It just changes. Poor Pluto. Is Pluto a planet again? I don't know. They keep changing. But yeah. Right, we're finished here now, aren't we? Yes. So we can go. Where are we going? Where are we going? What is that? We'll just go here and then I'll figure out where I'm meant to be. Never cared for color theory personally. I wear what I like the way I like. That's because purple and yellow are opposites. Ah, darn, I was about to visit ya. Oh, my game had been loading up. Ah, wow. Have you finished the quest? Yesterday. I finished the part I was at. I haven't finished all of the stuff. If I go back, will you still be there? If you're still loading in? Because you can go in without me, right? Yeah, because I went into yours while you were out doing something else. So if I go back... I assume it loads you at the door, right? But yeah, I finished the part that we're on, but we haven't finished the whole entirety of it all yet. Yeah, I think there's one more. I think that's the one we're up to. Is the last one maybe? This quest is longer than I thought it'd be. Yeah. The story is really long this batch. My game was just being weird, so I've had to restart. Ah, it does. Let's all go visit Salem. Well, I mean, we got a big house, but I've not prepared any food. But yes, we'll see. That's what's interesting is that after the flippin' update, oh, it's weird. This is weird. I can hear the bell vibrate with my voice because, you know, it's leaning against my throat. So I can hear the little bell vibrating in the dingle part of the bell inside of it when I'm talking because of the vibrations of my throat. That's weird. I wonder if one other person is the max amount. Yep. What was I saying? Right, but yeah, no, there's different versions of color theory. Because you've got your paint color theory and then your digital, which is different. And I've looked at the wheels and stuff and I'm like, I can't learn that stuff. I barely even remember original paint color theory. Oh, jeez. The thing is that even still then, like with my photography, when I used to do photography, I was taught, you know, normal color theory. I'm calling it normal color theory, paint color theory. I wasn't taught the digital color theory stuff with it. So, yeah. But there's, because your complementary is the opposites on the color wheel. Then you've got your analogous or whatever, which is the one where it's not the opposite. What's that? Where it's like not opposite. It's whatever thingy. Then you've got your trichoma or something, which is where it's basically like your hippie sign thing. Then you've got your quadricle thing, which is, you know, the like the X. Yeah, one of my favorite ones though is monochromatic, which is where it's all sort of based in the same sort of color. So for purples, it's just different shades and types of purples, or greens, different shades and types of greens. Yeah, I really like that in landscape photography. Oh, wait a second. That looks like the whatchamacalled. That's not even the normal one. What? Wow. Big White Bear's already got it. I haven't even got a single piece. Wow. I was about to say, ooh. So you do, because it's not, it's not like, what's it called, is it? You actually fall down with it, don't you? Have you heard of Seer? Cyan? Yellow, red? No. I mean magenta. Wait, what? How do we visit someone specific? Got to add them? Yes. You got to be in the same server as well, unfortunately. Ooh. Yeah, I like that one. That's the second one, isn't it? Yeah. Or is that the last one? No, that's the second one, isn't it? I think, maybe. Where are we? Doobity-bop-bop-bop. Yep, go to Link Islands, Tertiary. Habby-dobby. Oh, darn, already have the new fit, Slay King. Someone either splurged or saved up. It doesn't hover. Yep, only one person can go to your island at a time. Sim as base colors. Oh, CMYK. That's print. That's CMYK, which is cyan, yellow, magenta, and black is the K. Yeah. That's what inks are done in with printers, which is the digital one. It's the reason why when, like, for example, if you're in any sort of what's it called, application, art application and stuff like that, you've got your profiles. If you're doing things for print, you should be doing it in a CMYK, because that's the inks that color printers have. But that said, where's that one? You got a little flippin', you got a little whatchamacall thingy. Your little ballerina. With your little, what? When was that? Is that recently, they actually came out with a new color for printers. It is a neon pink. I've seen the printers from Canon in their industrial business range. Bunch of extra money to get them, but yes, in their very large format printers for like printing posters and stuff, CMYK, but also a neon pink. Very specific. But yeah. Doobity-bop. The black one is so pretty, yes. Instead of RYB. Oh, you're talking with bases, right? Yes, no, okay, base colors, gotcha, right. Because the other print one, sorry, is RGB, red, green, blue. So it's base colors, CMY. Well, I mean, I suppose that's what the print's based off then, I suppose, is the CYM, and then the paint is off RYB, maybe? I don't know. This is more Halloween, like one. The second one. The light blue is the glow up. I really like the final Evo with the dress having less layers. Yes, the simplified dress looks so good. Oh, that's the new one in the store. The ice skating one. Do the whimsicality for it, B2B. I want to see. Wait, what? That looks like an ice skating outfit. Like, I could... But so is that actually... That's the ice skating one? But did you call it ice skating, or did I call it ice... No, you call it ice skating, yeah. It looks like ice skating. That's the Forster. I like that one. I like the hair. We only got we got the bird piece yesterday. It's the ice skater. I haven't pulled the last two, I believe, and liked these. I want the 300 stellar outfit in the store. Need that long purple jacket. B2B. What's the whimsicality for it look like? The ice skating is so pretty. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've looked at it. I don't think I've seen it. Or if I did, I didn't realize it looked like that. The ice skater doesn't have a whimsicality unless you buy the ice rank. I'm saving my rolls at the moment for the mid-season 4 stars. Gotcha. Didn't realize that. Alright, let's have a look at the store. Alright. I do remember seeing that. But I didn't notice the actual whatchamacall things. How do we... Oh. And she does. She actually... Oh. Wow. Ooh. Oh, no. I don't have any of the flippin' virus DNA spike things. Wow. I'm happy that side bustle is separate. I'll go so Kura can visit. Oh, thank you. Ah, you got the key one. Yeah. See, that was similar to last thingy's 5-star, but that was a bit more, I feel like, Rococo French stuff. Whereas the last one was a bit more Louis 15, 16 style, which is the reason why I like the last season things 5-star. I wasn't a massive fan of that. I didn't mind it, but there were definitely pieces of it that I wasn't a huge fan of. The one, the fairy one. I liked the wings of that one, but yeah. That's a nice dress, because it's very, like, we can see, you know, you got a whole... We're looking at your dress. We're not looking up the dress. We're looking in the dress. Just to be very clear here. Yeah. The galaxies and constellations and everything in there. Very nice. Yeah, I like Rococo. Get glass bell look. Very full moon. Hi again. Ooh. Welcome back, Viking. Hope that you're being going well and wonderful. The mermaid one. You went the mermaid. I went the what's it called one. No, I don't have it here anymore. But yeah, you went the mermaid. I went the bird one. They called it the phoenix or whatever it was. I mean, well, yeah, it's that one. Yeah. How have you been? Oh, not great. Ooh. Yeah, when I woke up from my first day nap, well, first sleep. Wait, what? What? That's, wait. No, but you don't have the ice skating one. So what's this? What? Does this go with the ice skating? Does this mean that I'm meant to get the ice skating so I can ice skate behind you? Huh. I feel like there's like a trap, like how you flippin' made me fall out of the sky and die that one time. You leave me out there and then you just make it all stop and I fall down and drown. But yeah. Happy to be. I did both. Same. Eating dinner. Hi, giggle. Hi, Viking. It's the mermaid ability. Ah, you can use the ice skating on it though. It's great for getting to hard to reach islands. Not a trap. Yeah, it was when it was the pumpkin squash thingies and stuff like that. Kura made me teleport to her. I teleported to her, and then I fell to my death. But good morning, Jerry Bun. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. It's water walking. Hi, Bun. Can you? Oh no, I've seen it done on Reddit. Wah, wah, wah. But yes, because, you know, I started this stream after the month change rollover. Right. We have the Halloween emoticons in effect and active, and Viking has found the one that we haven't unlocked the original version of yet. So there we go. But yes, speaking of, I believe there is 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left on the September stuff, which means that they're to reach the goal of 30, which I believe we're 2 away from, and that unlocks for the first week of October, the 2 dress-up streams, and then obviously a 30 after that would be the next week, second week's of October's 2 dress-up streams, and 30 after that would be, and so on and so forth. But and then yes, the 5 gifted subscriptions is the 5 painted nails. Yes, and that's for the whole stream, but it's just that the September stuff ends in 8 minutes, I believe. Yes, yeah. Yep, there we go. The Awuga one sort of. The Awuga one, kind of, the main part of the Awuga one is the eyes. So without the eyes, it's a bit weird. It's a bit different. But we've also got some of the old Halloween ones back as well, since, yeah, I don't have heaps of Halloween emoticons. So we've got a couple of the older ones. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's this. But you've got the what's-it-called headpiece on from that one. And then you got the one with the fox ears and the fox tail. I got the ears. I don't think I got the tail from that one. Butterflies? Very nice. Whoa! Fish sticks. Alright, hold up. Where's the thing? Alright. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Big White Bear, for the gifted subscriptions. Very much appreciated. Why is it bringing all the time? Anyway, we're in a hype train, level 2. And again, thank you very much, Big White. It doesn't know. I don't know if you can hear these noises, but I can hear the noises. And it's disturbing. It's not disturbing, it's disruptive. That's the one. Okay. Done there. And it's actually, it's making the stream, yeah, it is struggling. The computer is struggling now. Because of this, because it's doing the animations for every single one. Okay, I think we're good now. There we go. Thank you very much, Big White Bear. Very much appreciated for the gifted subscriptions. Very much appreciated. I just said that. And also, thank you very much, Giggle, for the cheer and for the bits. Very much appreciated also. And congratulations, Fairies, Ab, Lixie, Phillips, Bun, and Play on getting those gifted subscriptions. And again, thank you very much, Big White Bear. I think this is like the 4th time I've said now, for the gifted subscriptions. Very much appreciated. And then also, there's the bonus one from Valorant. Yes. Alright. Oh, Big White Bear, thanks for the gift sub. And then we got the Skelewoo lagging. Yes. Yep. Now it's all settled down, but there's still, the CPU usage is still really high. It was struggling yesterday as well, and we thought it was because of an update, but who knows what's going on. But yes, and yes, Hype Train, level 2, 83%. And again, thank you very much, Giggle, for the cheer. Streamer's like, what's happening? It's good now. Good. The CPU usage is still higher than normal, but got a little thingy in the hair. Oh, you got a tattoo. Is it a tattoo or is it just the top? No, it's just the top of the arm things. Oh, wait, right. Oh. We're dancing. And Gil is paying it forward. Thank you very much. And the gift description, congratulations, 22. Ooh. And again, yes, level 2 completed of the hype train. Fantastic. We're in level 3, 9%. They sent out the email, I think, yesterday about the new emoticons that were done by the new emoticons that are in the hype train that are done by ooh, I like that one. That were done by the person that did the subby emoticon, and they did some other emoticon, I can't remember, but they've done a like batch of 5 or something for hype trains. Wait. How do I do my thingy? Is it the holding hands? Because I got my fancy whatchamacall thing on. Yes. The wow frog, the wave, the clapping, and then the heart thingy. There's probably more. Now, okay. Nope, that's not it. How do I do the thing? How do I do the thing? Wait. No, wait. No, that's not it? No, because that's just you beside me. Floating, like Momo does sometimes. Yeah. How do I do the whatchamacall? Oh, I've got to be in the actual dress, don't I? Alright, hold up. How do I do this? Fish. I have to change my outfit, don't I? The fancy Gayu dance. Sure. Got to be holding hands. Sidebar.
Where should we go explore next?
Bubble? Jumping should usually do it. Because we've done it before. I know that. Weird, yes. But yeah, so we've reached the 30. What we're at? We're at 30. We're at 34 now. Which means the first week of October, I will have to dress up, which we are in now, for 2, in this first week, dress up for 2 different streams. Fish, how do I get on top of my flippin' house? Ugh, no, I want to get up. Yeah, can't, it's all too high. Alright, never mind. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, we just needed a lot more stuff. There we go. Okay, wait, no, now it's doing it. Okay. Right, so yes, we've got, what was it? 3? No, 2, right, yes, 2. Oh, want to try something? Sure. Perfect, let's go lesbians, yes. Fish, what was I saying? First week, October, which we're in. 2 streams I will have to dress up with now. And we're at, what was it, 4 over. So that means we are 20, 6 away from week 2. But that's okay. It's okay. I don't need to do it every week. I don't have that many outfits and costumes and stuff. I actually don't know how many I've got. And there we go. Hype train done. Level 3, 10%. Fantastic. Huh, interesting. Oh, gotta go make dinner real quick. Gonna look. Already, no worries. I hope dinner is tasty, delicious, and nutritious. Ah, I got the love one. Nice. Choo-choo. I can't do it because we're on your island. How bizarre. Huh. Yes. Thank you everybody for the support. Let me go to my island, then try it. Okie dokie. Do I go to your island as well? Not yet. Okie dokie. Accept? What? What was that? What? And because of the whole thing and whatnot, I probably should have actually been wearing my Phoenix flying outfit as well, so it made sense for why I was flying. But now I've just got a black screen. You broke my game. It was a trap again. Ah. And thank you very much for the hydrate, Viking. Very much appreciated. Nice. Ooh, pretty. No, I didn't. You can exit the black screen. How? Ah. Wait, why am I in the camera? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I see. And then I can take pictures. Gotcha. Press a button, you'll see controls. How I... Wait, what? Sorry, you can replay or pause the dance and take photos. This was one of the rewards for BirdFit. BirdFit. Rewards. BirdFit? You probably have it too. What? In the side tab. These are just normal dances. And then the star wand. Star wand? Oh. This thing? Selected. Wait, there's 2 different dance moves. Wait. Mm-hmm. How do I pick the other one? And what... Or is that just for one person being one and one person being the other? So you can be either the bird or the mermaid. Gotcha. Ah. But then what's solo? Oh, there we go. All right. But... What? No. It's okay, but it's not as fancy than spin around with mermaid one. Doobie-doobie-doo. Solo would be just you doing the dance. Not sure which positions. Oh, different dance. And Lurkin already no worries Viking. Oh, wait, you're there. Is that the only thing that I've got that we do a thing? I have 3 dance things. What? Is that's the only one that's a dance? Are all dances reels? Like fancy dances? Yeah. Whoops. All fancy dances are real. Okay, cool. Very good. I have the butterfly one, bird one, and a cat one. Huh. Oh, I'm still in your place. I'm like, why is there a fence over there? That doesn't seem right. I'm still in your place. Gotcha. Right. Wait. Hold up. Is that the actual... That's the actual big tree, isn't it? I was about to say, where'd you get the tree house? But it's actually the big tree, and you just put your house in the tree, didn't you? Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Big tree. Alrighty. Heading home. I changed some decor, I think. Oh, inside your house. Though you may have seen it. Yeah, when we went. Yeah, when we went in there. Yeah, yesterday. Start of yesterday. All right. Where were we? Hold up. Yes. But no, not that fish. No, not that either. Oh. There. That. And then we zip over here, and then we do the thing so we know where to go for our thing. Since we got sidetracked from doing our questing. Wow. No one told me about that flippin' movie cinematic dance thing. Until now. Been playing the game for 333 hours. Because when we ended yesterday, we were at 332. Alright, that's all the way over there. We will first do our mirror battles. Because that started. Alright. 9:16. Quick full start. Clear available. Round 4. Alright. Sweet and Royal. I think we've got that. Did you unlink our islands? Nope. I just went home. When whispers through the leaves, and the brook babbles over stones. If you listen closely, the forest creatures join in a gentle chorus. Let Forest Concerto be your theme as you complete round 5. Hello from I'm home from work now. Fantastic. Very good. I hope work went well. You did. I can't visit you. Hi, Lit. What? You just did visit me. Hold up. Hold up. Is that Royal? That's not Royal. Fish. Sweet and Royal. Wow. You unlinked. Somehow. All my stuff is recorded. We can all see. There was no unlinking. So if there was any accidental unlinking, it was done by you or it's a glitch. I did not unlink us. Now what was it? It was Sweet and it was Royale. Royal, there we are. Okay, I do actually have an outfit. When did I get that one? After reaching max level and glowing up, stats will increase. Okay, but then why have you got all that why is there all these color things down there? What's going on with that? Anyway, just enough to get it up. Very good. Now we try it again, and we should be able to get the perfect and the thing. It's back to being linked. Wait, you're right. What the flip? Nikki being weird. Animal. Ah, gotcha. I didn't realize it was a royal fish. But whew. Do that again. She's not wearing it, which means she wouldn't hit perfect then. Oh, what? That's it, yeah. Royal. Sweet. I don't have any extra things, but she can wear. That's why. That's fiddlesticks. How far? We'll do it just to see how far off we are. Oh no. I really like that makeup that I've got on her. We are very far off. Fiddlesticks. Hello, Salem. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, Sprite. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Right. Let's exit. And I'll see if I've got anything I can make. Royal Suite. Wrong one. No. Wow. What? How am I meant to do it? That's retro suite. Romance fashion suite. I like that one. Retro suite. So much retro suite. Cute suite. What outfit did I miss that it would have been then? No, that's an elegant one, so that wouldn't be it anyway. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was last time as well, is that the final star for the last mirror battle was the flippin' round 5. 1 and 4. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Should be easy. Should be. Do not fear meeting, nor worry about parting. The threads of fate weave endlessly, and one day all will meet again. The theme for round 6 is Fateful Reunion. Let your outfit reflect the beauty of destinies intertwining paths. Ooh. Wait a second. Is that spacey dress? That's the spacey dress, isn't it? That Kuro was wearing. That we were looking inside her dress. And it's got the constellations and the spacey stuff. But mine doesn't, or it's got like swirly stuff in there, but is it just a different color, or is it like the ultimate fancy one or something? Because sometimes they do different things, yeah. Yes, mine was the final Evo. Ah, gotcha. Golden waves of wheat roll like the tide, while children run carefree along the paths, singing the songs of their childhood. Let grain memories be the theme for the 7th round, and use your styling to recreate the fields where you once ran as a child. Load up cool and playful outfit. Well, that's not a complete thing of anything, I don't think, so we're not going to get a third one on this one. Cool, sweet, playful. Complete, load up cool and playful. Why'd the music change so much, though? Does it normally do that? Cool and playful. I don't like doing the update through this thing. I mean, for the individuals, but not for the whole thing, because it messes up sometimes. Cool. Playful. Alright, no, we do have ones. Oh, the new one. Alright. But are you not all? No, you're not. Ooh. What paces are not flipping? Okay. It's actually a few. That's a lot. We got the threads. We need. Wowzers. But this one is it, and we will get the full thing eventually. But that's closer, so yeah. Even the what's it called thing is. Wow. And thank you very much, Andiosa, for that follow. Very much appreciated. Hope that you're going well and wonderful today. Congratulations on reaching the grand final of this pinnacle contest. The theme for this round is chasing a sunny day. A torrential downpour cannot extinguish the fire within. It burns through the storm's edge, proceeding toward the next sunny day. Wear more than 2 elegant and royal paces. That's easy. This shirt's pretty. As in my shirt. Earlier it was mentioned that yes, we got all 3. That it somewhat is matchy for the maid outfit that someone suggested for the throne. I actually have my because we put it on because I was talking about what's it called. I got the little whatchamacallit thingy from the what's it called, but I'm gonna take it off now because it keeps doing this little bell chime every time I move my head around. Yes, your shirt. There you go. Oh. So we've got 2 that we didn't get the 3 stars on. But one of them much easier to sort that out than the other one. Okay. And I don't think needed a heap of diamonds to be able to get our 10 whatchamacall for today, so we'll be okay. Be able to get our 10 roll in, our first piece of the 5-star. That's reset or not yet? Nope. Fantastic. And we'll be able to do a permanent roll today. Nice. Oh, so good. I saw Infinity Nikki. I follow. Ooh, fantastic. Infinity Nikki is my main game, unfortunately. It all started like last, December-ish? Or this January or something? I don't know. Last December-ish, my main game was Disney Dreamlight Valley. And then sometime after that, yeah, Nikki came out. And then I started doing Nikki. And I've been here ever since. Yeah. That said, though, this month finally, this month, because it is October, it is spooky month, I'll be playing spooky games, so there will be less Nikki. That's why I'm doing so much Nikki yesterday and today, to get as much of the main event thingy done so then I don't need to worry about, stuff. And it's good because of how flippin' long this event is. The main quest. Oh. Alright, I'm not touching that yet. That's fine. Ooh. We're close. We can almost get the golden cage. The 3 old cellar fragrance fun to okay give 100 diamonds each. The 3 old cellar fragrance fun to okay give 120 diamonds each. Mm-hmm. Excellent. I think I know what you mean. Fiddlesticks. I left my phone at work. Bear back. Oh, okie dokie. Oh, how far? How did we get? Oh, very far. That's alright. Drive safe, and I hope it's there and you find it quickly. Hi, and Yosa. I love spooky games too. Ooh, very good. Fun to play. The 3 old cellar fragrance, fun to play, give gotcha. Okay. We also have our daily login too. Oh, and that's 2. Oh, we might get 20 rolls today. Ooh. Oh, we got a new... What? Alright, that's old trains. Where are old trains? All dressed up like a little train attendant. Where's the old trains? That's the choo-choo station. But, and that's the... I need help. You gotta stop buying Pokemon. You were what's it called? I just bought out all of Sydney's stock of OP12. Okay, well, now you gotta stop buying One Piece. Well, I mean, don't worry. You're all good. Because you just bought Sydney... You bought out all of Sydney's OP12, so you can't buy any more. But then still don't buy any Pokemon because you bought enough One Piece. You're what all those tickety-tocks and everything are about. 4.5k, rip. Good luck. This is the only place with trains, right? Those big long things are trains. There was 2 on the thing. Maybe there? That could be a train and a train? Or like a carriage thing? But, that's a lot. Wowzers. It is fantastic. Ha. Alright, where's the little... Ah, there he is. That was easy. Kind of look like the Patchy, what's it called, with its pocket watch. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna be able to do 20 rolls for the main thing, the big one. Alright. Let's get the main quest underway. I saw the Discord photos of your Nikki, and they are adorable. Ooh, yes. Yes, I had the channel point redeem thing for people to get me to challenges. I don't have it currently at the moment on, But I will end up turning it back on at some point. But yeah, just mostly the past couple days with this event, trying to get as much done as possible. Yes. Wait, where are we? Over here. What am I doing? Who knows? But yeah, I mean, that's what my all of the, okay, wait, where are we? So that's my normal main original look, and I didn't change at all until people started making me change with the originally it was called Kuro's Redeem. But then this one was what was it? This one was a dual one. It was Panic and Anxiety, I think. Yeah. Panic and Anxiety. Anxiety and Panic, yeah, yeah. Kuro did it in dual with me, which was... where is the Momo? Kuro was Panic, and I was Anxiety. So many flipping pages, it takes forever. There, it should be around here somewhere. There. No, that was Colourful Willy when we found her in the wild. There it is. There. Anxiety and Panic. Kuro was Panic. How do we... There. Kuro was Panic, and I was Anxiety. And then I went past where we did the pictures when we previously did the what's called when Kuro was in here. Yeah, there. And this is where Kuro killed me. Where was it? Because it was something to do with these... Oh, no, it was the pumpkin squash things. Yeah, it was something like one of these things. Kuro teleported me and then pushed me off the thing. Pain and Panic from Hercules? The big squishy mushroom, call it. Yeah, so that was that one. This one was... I don't remember what this one was. Wait, was this one... No, that was one. I think it was Sleep. I think it was just Sleep, which was pretty easy. Yeah, I think it was just a Sleep one. Yeah, because I got those glasses from the librarian witch one. Yeah, so that was Sleep, I think. That one was my waifu. That one was from Pongi. I had to make my waifu, and this was way back. I've got so many more dresses and hairstyles and stuff now, so this was the closest and best that I could do at the time. This one was... That one was Date Night, I think. Yeah, that was a really old one as well. From Colourful Willy. That was Date Night. That one is just me wearing that because I was excited when they had that one, and I really like bows. And she got a lot of bows. So that wasn't actually one of them. And this one is not one either. This is just because I got that outfit and I like the outfit. So we're wearing that, so yeah. We should do another duo look one day. I'd share mine too. I hope you don't mind. Yes, no, of course. Yeah, that in that channel where I've got the things, you can either do Infinity Nikki stuff in my Infinity Nikki Redeem thing in the Discord, or in the Playful Pufferfish, which is just for gaming just stuff in general, but either place or for Nikki stuff is fine. Yeah. It's just, I just put my ones in the Redeem one, just so I can keep it all in one place for myself. Yeah. Doobity-bop-bop. You still have so many sketches of clothing that you haven't made yet. That one is Opera, isn't it? This one. Opera? Oh, no, right. No, you're right. No, this was one. Yes. This wasn't a full thing. Someone had said, yeah, opera or something. Hold up, because I take the pictures, so I haven't updated the ones, in Discord in a while. Yeah, and we went up top of the tower, didn't we? Yes. Wow, only one person liked it. No, singing. It was singing. There we go. Yes. And I liked it so much I've worn it ever since. Wait, snapshots only. There we go. I should have just done that earlier. So some of these are because they're like, oh, you got to do things as a part of like quests and stuff, which I really dislike when they got them, because then I just get all these things filled up. Yes, the Grandma Chic, which I think Big White Bear actually did one as well and posted that in the Discord. Yep, so that one was Sleep. Yep. These were just memories. Racer, as in like going to the races, but also a racer themselves. They're a motorbike racer. I don't remember the thought one with that one. Work party with a crush on a co-worker. That was a pretty specific one that someone gave me. Leather and teal. Dream. Anxiety and panic. Hand's broken now. We broke it. Alright. But all those other ones should be on the Discord. Alright. What were we doing? The quest.
So that was you?
Oh, it's not automatic.
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora and that patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother. What?
I did guess that at the
What are
very
you
end
talking
yesterday.
about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon. I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face, until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed Threadstar. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim pieces onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
Threadstar kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will
But then the
never
guy you kept
forget
attacking
Leah's
and going
presence.
after, right? He was a Threadstarry
Leah,
thing.
My
Yeah?
little Leah. I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come?
He riffed the tall skull about the attack
What a
on Benny.
liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
Ooh.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry, Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
We're doing an interrogation thing again. I was right about him being in connection with the thing, and that's why she attacked him. Him being here a day earlier, though, was a bit, But didn't they find him on the... Who put that in that? I don't know. Doop-a-da-bop-bop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Woo, my mirror crown finally done. When the daily is create a piece of clothing, I can't. That was my thing for today. Thankfully I can, because I've got a lot of pieces I haven't made. Nice, same. Hello home from work again. Fantastic. Welcome back to Nikki. Nice shirt. Thank you very much. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this afternoon, Red. We did orange yesterday. We did black and orange. Didn't we? Yeah, we did. So now today's black, orange, and like yellow. Go to temporary detention area. Get ready to interrogate the two suspects. Woohoo!
Benny and Colleen are held in two nearby knock-knock cells.
Knock-knock
It
cells.
also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase. As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district.
Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you.
Why are you so high up?
It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then. and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist.
Is she getting higher and
wanted me
higher?
to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me.
She is.
So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were
I don't know if we're going to
tracking
finish
down
this
Threadstar's
conversation before she
remnants.
leaves the screen.
Returning to the abandoned district after a long time and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might
And
get
she's
a bad
gone.
answer.
Leora, were you close to Benny in the past?
Close? Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then?
No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing. The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart.
Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did, as if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets.
All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
As you will. Do you ever wear regular clothes in Nikki? I don't think the abandoned district deserves Nikki's awesome outfit. Seems out of place. Well, I mean, I don't really change between, Nikki's outfits and stuff. But that would have been the normal one. That's pretty much the one I did for a very long time. Just wearing this. But, whenever I end up with a fancy one I really like, I end up just wearing that. Because it's fancy. Poor Nikki's neck. Nikki will need a chiropractor. Bless you, thank you. I've been making outfits to fit the season themes. You also were doing all the Tokyo Mew Mews, weren't you? Mew Mew Tokyo characters, I think. Or was it the Sailor Scouts you were doing? One of them. These are their little jail cell things. They got like little things like as if they're like for catching animals.
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
Yes.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time? As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything? If it weren't for Colleen and Pommy finding me, I'd be dead. You wouldn't even have the chance to suspect me here. Don't waste time on me. Go after that patchy PC. If she hadn't been chasing me around all day, I wouldn't have been in such a rush to leave. I'm sick of the endless threats of a career that never goes smoothly. I want to go home. Is that a crime?
Yes.
Still trying to throw dirt on Miss Scarlet, you rotten bag!
Whoa.
If she hadn't been chasing me, if it weren't for Colleen and as for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was
This is where we do the evidence of the what's
I was
called
hit by
one,
that
I assume,
jittery,
yeah?
patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I
This
have had
uses
time to steal
evidence.
anything?
So what was this one? That's about him getting up and washing and everything. That's the wood chips. Evidence found at the scene that smelted wood appears to have erased fallen with threads still attached in a certain direction. Evidence found at the scene of the attack. A pair of scissors, remnants of several scraps. Fortunately, no new injuries were found on Benny. Evidence found at the scene of the attack of a wooden stick appeared to be the weapon matching Benny's description of being struck unconscious. There's a Dupe. She suspects that Benny works for Threadstar and denies ever attacking Benny herself. Early hours of the day after the poisoning incident. Quaker Gordon's inspection steers it up. Crazy Patches had a broken pocket watch. Truly, true identity remains shrouded in a mystery. Right, so I think this one. Right? Testify.
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
Look at him. He's so angry, or he's cheering and really happy.
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Lindy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated.
You didn't
The
do
day
the
you
whole
arrived, you
complete
went straight
thing.
to the Ripple Estate
Wow.
to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Ms. Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious all-day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
Yep, and Genshin slowly. Yep, Tokyo Mew Mew and Mermaid Melody. Hmm.
So, now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Too bad.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Huh? How can you be acting so calm? Who even is this Colleen?
I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign. Little birds, Threadstar. Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hit. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them.
Oh, these are different things. This is about doop. Evidence is of Julie's scraps found near Julie's suitcase at the suspected suitcase thief's hideout. This is actually experimental fabric created by Quaker Gordon. Not replicate the thingy. Yep. Scraps carried by Colleen. After capturing Colleen, lots of fabric scraps were found on her, identical in appearance to Julie's scraps. Torn note found that the suspected suitcase thief's hideout contains faint content related to the Golden Vision. And grains found that the suspected suitcase thief's hideout. They seem to be meant for feeding birds. To avoid disappointing the little birds, only a small portion was taken from the full tray. I think it'd be these ones, because they were carried by her. Identical to the what's called, but that would be...
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of...
So I think... Steal suitcase. Well, our evidence is the pieces that were on you that were originally inside of the suitcase. That makes sense. Testify.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
But we know that these are scraps from what's called. We have the proof of that, do we not? Do we? I mean, that's just the other one that we got. Can't what's called come and say he made it? I don't know.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Nikki, we have to prove the fabric on her matches the fabric in Madame Julie's suitcase. Is there any way we can compare the scraps?
If you can't prove where these scraps came from,
Well, we have
stop
scraps.
wasting my time.
Oh, now we've got a different thing in here, which is the concoction. Julie's scraps found near Julie's suitcase at the suspected suitcase thief's hideout. But that doesn't really prove it. I mean, we found it near her suitcase after we found the suitcase. Yeah, so we know it's close to the thing. So
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields. The one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
She's so arrogant! My claws are itching!
That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help
Recalls the time when the suspect arrived in Golden Fields. Since Golden Fields are the only entry and exit to the abandoned district, and Winty never left, the arrival times of all Sitchia's evidences cannot be falsified. This is a snapshot, Tommy. On the stage, you're cooling. 2 days before. I mean, so that's that, but... I need an after-work napo. Alrighty, no worries. I hope you have a good nap, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. Benny's journal. It was found at the scene of the attack on Benny. Scrap a notepad according to Benny's daily skirt with time slots.
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him. And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
I don't think we've got evidence that proves that she knows him or seen him before. I mean, maybe because it does refer to him having an accomplice. Benny, but... Is it maybe the fact that she called him...
That total neat freak.
Neat
I
freak?
can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help
And we
him.
know that he's neat freak because we got his thing of the thing, but no, because we've mentioned before we've seen him washing his hands and stuff, so... Maybe?
Why bother asking? I already admitted I stole it. Just leave me alone. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
Is the thing he was hit with?
Why bother asking? I already admit that total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
This is the one that talks about the what's it called?
Why bother
No.
asking? That total neat freak.
Hold up.
I can't.
Let's restart it.
So now you've sent a huge.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that. Little birds, Threadstar. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy?
I don't remember
Little
which one I
birds,
showed. I mean, don't
Threadstar.
wish.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Was it? Yeah.
Those scraps were.
Just some cloth scraps.
If they were really just scraps for testing to.
I'm a professional detergent bar
Ooh.
owner. I have my reason. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Colleen, does this piece. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will.
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all.
What? And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else.
Yeah, okay, so that was okay. So we know she stole the thing. So things to do with the thingy. Okay. Okay, well that's the thing that is connected to. Why would she tell us more?
Why bother asking?
Yeah.
And what does it matter if I... As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
See, I feel like it's gonna be on this one.
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is. Nikki, is there any way we can prove that the two of them have crossed paths before?
As for Benny, I'd never see... And what does it matter if I...
She's so irritating.
Well, he
What
does
does it
do.
matter?
I'm
As
pretty sure I
for
checked
total
once
neat
before with
freak.
all things, and Momo
I-
didn't say different
as for
stuff on
Benny,
things.
I'd
So it is
never
this
seen
one.
him
All
before
right,
I
hold
came
on.
here.
Restart again, so we can get a perfect thing.
So now you've...
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Those scraps were found in your possession.
Just some cloths.
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent,
I'm a professional detergent. Besides, you suddenly chased me. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove that.
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so.
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? As for Benny,
Yeah,
I'd
so-
never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
That doesn't prove that she's met him before. talks about the meeting contact, but like we don't know that that's her. Hold up. Nightshade Lounge, was that the name of her place? Because settle monthly bill, which means he'd have a bill, so that could be it. That might be the name of her actual bar. Yep.
Benny's notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs. A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First Light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here.
Ben's journal page. The details from when Benny was found.
I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning, actually, the very morning of the Dawn's First Light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw Buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Come on, is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
Round 2. Benny.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner.
Maybe. If you honestly, maybe.
Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's First Light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know.
Still bad-mouthing Miss Scarlet. Oh, I just wanna scratch him.
Then suddenly, as for the weather, it was pitch dark.
Sounds guilty to me, Detective Nikki. What do you...
As for... it was...
Still bad-mouth...
It was...
So rude! Ugh. Calm down. I know I shouldn't go around hitting PCs.
That would ruin our agency's reputation.
Question. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like?
So he's not really certain on
Probably
the
something
scent of
like
it.
wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. It was still dark when I reached the estate. Questions. Why so many questions?
Morning
I already told
when
you.
the incident
I
happened.
arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened.
No, that's not him, that's her. I only followed Benny to the firms in the early hours of the day after the poisoning incident. I think it's more to do with the scent thing, though.
It was still, as
But
for the
again,
weather, it
she
was pitch
wasn't-
dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit.
But
I was
he's
really
not
tired at
certain,
the
though.
time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Both of her scent things are different. She was more certain, but he's not certain, though. That's not really, but...
Is that all true? Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wool fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now. The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m., but you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't. No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
Right, that's where he messed up then.
Exactly. I just forgot before, but now I clearly remember. There was no scent being pumped out at that time. Don't try to trick me.
He's backtracking. We can't let him off the hook.
Wait, I remember. I remember now. I wandered a bit after. No, I just made a mistake.
He's backtracking.
Wait, I remember. I remember now.
He's backtracking.
Wait, I wandered a bit
Why
after
did the
that,
other
of
one have
course,
two
not for
different
long.
ones, though?
Then I
But this
saw
is the
that-
one here.
And he's still trying to frame Miss Scarlet. Nikki, we need to figure something out. His story's gotta have holes.
It does, because her watch
I
is
wandered a bit
broken.
after that, of course, but not for long.
Right,
Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket
Colleen's
watch.
not.
It read
When there's no
2:30.
Scarlet's. Okay, that doesn't tell us that her thing's broken though. Gordon's description? Yeah, Gordon's description says about the pocket watch being broken, and it's not just her, it's someone external, not the other people going back and forth. Oh, she did it, no, he did it, and so on. So it's
You made a huge mistake,
Oh,
Benny.
oh, oh.
You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Miss Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny,
Well, the
I
spicy
suggest you
came
confess.
from the clothing of her daughter. Well, of the daughter of the person that her clothing came from.
It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Stop it.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me. How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up.
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move. Phew. These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
Well, what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Colleen is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him. Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to...
Tommy.
Tommy. There was a lot of evidence in his old newspapers. It's possible he knows even more about Benny's history.
All right, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Like up, aren't you?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Giggle. How did the food go?
Write it all down! Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention. Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself! Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
That guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sichia. Everyone except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. But that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny? He was a great talent scout who made Cersei famous back in the day. They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sichia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on. Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Yikes! That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
Prison? What happened?
Oh.
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check.
I cooked, so of course it was good. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. I used to do dinner parties. And people would come over and I would cook for them all. It's the only time I would cook. I don't cook for myself. The problem is, though, is most of the stuff I would cook for the other people is stuff that I couldn't eat anyway, because of my health condition-y things and whatnot. I'm celiac, so I can't have gluten, and I'm vegan, because I can't have animal proteins and stuff. So I could never taste the things that I was cooking most of the time. Some of the things I could, but a large majority of it I couldn't. I just had to go by people saying whether or not things were good. The thing is they always said it was good. And that was my problem, is that I'm like, but it can't be good all the time. A lot of the things I'm cooking, I've never cooked before. So it can't always be as good as you're always saying it is. So I can't trust what everyone says, them saying it's always good, because it can't always be good. So, yeah, I don't know if I cook good or not. Yeah.
That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon.
I see you're still solving mysteries. Yes, yes. But surely we've got to be real close to it being all done, right? Surely. Oh yeah, celiac is terrible. Combine that with nut allergies and veganism, and you got my boyfriend's family. Oof. Thankfully, I don't have a nut allergy, tree nut or peanut. Peanuts, I'm all good with. I just don't like them. I'm not American, so I'm not, peanut crazy. I don't have peanut butter on absolutely everything. When I would have peanut butter, I would have a suitable amount, not an American amount, which is too gosh darn much. But I don't like nuts, though. That's the thing, I just don't like them. I do like pistachios, though, but, technically they're not nut. But I do like pistachios. I've actually got some down there. I'm gonna have pistachio. Been sitting down here since, like, I don't know, whenever Dimitri had some last. Mmm. Oh. Mmm. I don't know, why'd you do this? We're having a nut break now. Mmm. Ah! Mmm. Mmm. I, got a, 2 bags previously. And they weren't very nice ones. Some of them will be. Some of them will be. Oh, but these ones, Oh. We have a redeem. So people can make me nut. But, have it turned off at the moment. Because a lot of mouth issues. Like 4 or 5 months. Mouth getting filled with ulcers. Doctor had no idea what was going on. Tried all different things and stuff. Still happening. But so, for me myself, I was like, alright. I'll start, you know, having not some things that I'm having. I didn't have this for a while. But it was still happening, so I definitely know that's not these that were causing it. But, yeah. When I went to my doctor first time about it, she's like, oh, anytime someone says, mouth ulcers, her go-to thing is vitamin B12 deficiency. I've been vegan for years. Never been deficient in anything except for vitamin D, and that's just because I go out in the sun, and that's because my skin type is prone to skin cancers. Yeah, anyway, did the blood tests. No. B12 fine. Zinc, magnesium, whatever, all of that stuff. Deficient in nothing. And my vitamin B12 wasn't bad. I mean, my vitamin D, sorry. Even my vitamin D wasn't that bad. There was once upon a time, so I've travelled around the country twice. Last time I was over in Western Australia, I went to a vineyard. So we're talking over 20 years ago. And at the vineyard, they had some warm cashews with salted cashews. It's the only time I've ever liked cashews was these very specific ones that were at a vineyard. They're warm and salted. But normally I don't like cashews. But I have had a cashew cheese once. And that was really nice. Made with a Thermomix. It was at someone's house and they were, you know, showing off. I think they were a seller of the Thermomix or something like that. But they were showing off what you could make, and they made a gluten-free vegan pizza for me, and they used they did a cashew cheese. I think the one of the other local only a few more one local so there's not very many places I can get to deliver food to where I am because I'm technically rural, but there is what's it called but the first and only place for a very long time was a pizzeria. Not a chain one, but they did a gluten-free vegan one, and they would do a cashew cheese. It was really nice too. When Domino's opened up in the small little close local town, they I stopped buying from the other place just because the other place was so expensive. Like delivery for a gluten-free vegan pizza delivered to get basically one pizza. Well, I mean, it wouldn't meet the minimum amount for the delivery, so I'd have to get like 2 pizzas or a pizza and a bunch of other stuff. In total, minimum amount I'd need to be spending was around $60. Whereas with Domino's, I can just get one pizza if I want, and even delivered, and even if it's a gluten-free vegan one, you know, it still ends up only being like $20-something. So very big price difference, but I really like that other one. I wouldn't mind. That's a good point. We should see if they have an anchovy pizza. Oh, that's a good point. No one ever reminded me about that. These past few haven't been very salty. Alright. 2 more. Then don't let me have any more. But yes. It can always be good if you're a good cook. I suppose, but I'm doubtful that I am. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. I won't go so far as to say good. Definitely, my ego is very high, thanks to many compliments over the years and, well, actually working in restaurant kitchens. Ooh, I could never do that. Too stressful. Too much yelling. I can't deal with yelling. What kind of nuts are you eating? Pistachio. Pistachio. The only nut I like. But again, they're technically seeds, I believe. I think you went to get me the stop like 2 or 3 ago. That's alright. We've got to end on a good one. And end on a nice, not too salty, but no salty. Dimitri doesn't crack them open like with your fingers. He puts them in his mouth and bites them. Because then your mouth's filled with the shell. I mean, and that's the thing that's got a lot of salt on it usually, right? But still. Right, here we go. Last one. No, not last one. Give us a good one with a nice amount of salt. And this one ejected from its shell already. Oh, that one's a little too salty, but that's okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was good. What were we talking about? Where were we? Feel that. My mind is going another direction with warm and salty nuts. I've never had pistachios warmed and salty. I mean, salty, yeah, but not warmed. We should try that once, actually. Flops in and welcome, voices. Good afternoon. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Wait, no. Afternoon. No. Morning. Wait. Morning. No. Wait. Morning. Yes. Still morning, I think. Maybe. 39 minutes past. Or 21 minutes to afternoon. Right in that cusp area, I think. Yeah, that's why I switched to the other end and am working on a sewage plant now. 21-2. I was close. I mean, I was right. Because, I mean, for one of the ones I said either or, so I was right still. I covered my bases. But, there's very different. And I getcha. For from the switching from the, yep. Yep. You were indeed correct.
He shouted, "Hold! The ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage! I can't wait to get to Barrel Grove and share my art again!" After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry. Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now on.
Sounds like something Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
Oh yeah, hi, voices. Leon?
Mr. Leon was also at the scene when the suitcase was stolen. Although he was caught up in a hallucination at the time, maybe now he can remember the more overlooked details.
Ugh. If he's
I don't like Leon.
Then it looks like we'll be in for a
Or
real
Squall,
dramatic
I think they
time.
call him. as well
Let's just go wait for him near the Barrel Grove.
in Kingdom Hearts. Which one's which? Not that one. Don't jump. What are you doing over here?
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life.
That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited.
That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sicia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow, that was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going?
We managed to expose Benny and Cooline's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar?
Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again. However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance. And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sicia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Thank you, Leora.
Because, you know, I think we read the thing and
Sorry to
he was
trouble you with these
the number one
questions.
person, right?
It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Barrel Grove today. You might see him over there.
Nikki, what should we do next?
Yeah. One thing to do.
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Then let's wait for him near the Barrel Grove.
This one, that one from 9 is too emo. 8. I've only played maybe an hour or so of 7, the original 7, way back when. Oh, and 10. I'm pretty sure I finished 10 way back on the PlayStation 2 originally. I restarted it on the PlayStation 4 when they did the Bidoop version remaster. But I got up to the place where there's the
Mr.
thunder,
Leon,
where you're
sorry to
walking,
bother you.
it zaps you.
Did you see Benny before
That was where
or
I got
after
up
the
to when I
poisoning that
restarted
day?
many moons later.
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase? He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
Oh ho ho! Shameful past?
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Of course! It all starts with my own glorious yet lonely past. A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sicia, his dreams were even bigger than the city. Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it." He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the full submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2? Look at you, such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy, too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me.
Good night, Sicia. Many centuries old newspaper now inevitably yellowed and torn with age. Today's reckoning, the crimes of Threadstar. Sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. Departure, flying into the night of folly. Philip Age. Cersei's Pisces agent. Oh. Dense list of Threadstar's implicated personnel. Handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including his agent. As Bell's told, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders involving in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Whoa, okay. Costume production, numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offences. See Philip Page for details. Well, then that says that he was done. So then we've got the proof that he was part of Threadstar. Okay.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
The ellipses after shocking is like in the middle of the words. Middle of the letters, the characters. But then after clear, it's where it should be. The ellipses is down the bottom.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for.
Sorry?
Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
I think I was here. And then...
Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the Dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him. Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
And I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bullcat with two blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bullcat might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bullcat could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having two blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bullcat run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off.
What about this bag she
There
apparently
should have
cracked?
been one more PC there. The thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect, find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea. We should get started.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
Time to interrogate.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford. Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
That matches with Mr. Leon's testimony. I don't see any issues.
After that,
that seems to match Belford's testimony. I don't see any issues.
After that, Belford was on the other side.
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was not a problem.
That info matches Squeaky's testimony. I don't see any issues.
So it's this one.
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Several bottles of detergent found near the surface is a... Wait, hold up. Spilling the detergent. Polished to a shine, arranged neatly. So I think this is it, because in her thing of what she remembers, he knocks them and they clattered and they broke, but they weren't. Testify.
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner. But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged, just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Yeah, although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Yeah, like I said, I said that before. About the sack.
Mr. Leon bumped into you and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure.
Want a clue? I just finished that one. Never mind. Whoa.
Ready,
That was
Miss
an
Nikki?
easy one.
We'll start when you are.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one source. Let me think about it. I've been trying really hard.
Indeed. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not. I think
So
maybe
it'll
he
be
did
this
take
one.
a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one.
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one...
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Recipe managers notes date of birth. This is how can I get it? Still quite unstable. You can't buy it anywhere. First of all. I don't think it's that one, but that would be why he would have a scent bottle thingy that he could change it and it not be the right one, but that's not the one that it's because that's not his. Sits on hands. I feel like it's going to be this one, because this is the one that's talking specifically about the actual super scented pom thing. And it's probably not it.
This might not be related to what we're discussing now. What we need to figure out is what exactly Benny took. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
This one has references to different formulas, but hold up. They're giving out the special one, which means that they should be carrying the special one and whatever else they're normally meant to be mixing it with.
This might not be related to what we're discussing now. What we need to figure out is what... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one.
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just...
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Super Duper Pond. That's what we were working with Super Duper Pond. We tried the 2 Super Duper Pond thing. Unless we're meant to go with this one, because he was delivering the Super Duper Pond. Hold on. Maybe the scent was otherworldly. Could be this one.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the Super Duper Palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Even if Benny did grab the Super Duper Palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Besides Leora, there's Belford, Squeaky, and Mr. Leon. Nikki, did any of them report seeing anything? Let me think about it.
Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Orange and color rearranging the place. Another bag split open in fright.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
Let's restart it so we can get it without losing any of
Ready,
our
Miss
light
Nikki?
bulbs.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent when Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up this.
Indeed. In his case, not having to... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Fish. Yep.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting.
I see. Since the bottle...
Even if he's already thrown away the...
Maybe we can find... Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation simulation.
Ready, Miss Nikki? Start when you are.
Little ghost ran away with a little skeleton fish.
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
Not technically Halloween emoticon, but could be used as one. With the flames. There was another one that I'm like, that was one that hasn't been unlocked. Like, this kind of could work for it, but it's not an actual Halloween one. So the Halloween ones are Halloween versions of ones that that's how I differentiate them. So for that one, I'd probably have to turn the cat into a skeleton or something.
Benny definitely washed his hands with the super duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super duper palmed possibly cause?
I remember the effect of super duper palmed is very special.
Besides this, Benny definitely
Ugh, if he had used super scented palms, we would have caught him, just like Tommy.
Benny
Right. Nikki, did you see anything that might be suspicious on the suitcase?
To prove that, we
I
need
think there
to
was,
find
like,
marks on the
what's it called?
suitcase that only he
Or a
could have
vampire. A vampire in fire, though. Isn't that not good? I mean, wouldn't that... vampires don't like fire. Don't they? No, that's Frankenstein's monster. I'm pretty sure vampires still don't like fire, though. But skeletons, it's too late. All their flesh and meat's been burnt off, so they're fine. Skeletons love fire. Dance around in it. They become torches. see, that's just with clear scuff marks.
Benny definitely washed. Besides the...
I remember the effect of soup.
Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could Super Duper Pond possibly cause?
Super scented pond. Amplifies their effect. So, floor from Super Duper Pond.
Unfortunately, this doesn't prove Benny touched Madame Julie's suitcase. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could Super Duper Pond possibly cause?
About what it's mixed with, the different things that can be done.
Alan once told us that Super Duper Pond can amplify the effects of other types of detergent.
That's literally what the
So
other thing
powerful
said
that
as
the
well,
estate
though.
won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents.
I mean, I suppose because of that part, what's called goes more.
Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
Why all the way on the end one?
Benny definitely want... To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely washed his hands with the Super Duper Pond detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
It really is a magical detergent.
Turns Benny
Ugh, if he had used super scented ponds, we would have caught him.
Benny
Right. Nikki, did you see anything?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the soup. Benny Turns
Wait, so there's...
out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
We just... Do we just, like, are we meant to put a different scent on it and see if it reacts to see if it had the other stuff on it?
Benny definitely washed his...
Right. Nikki, did you see anything that might be suspicious on the suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely... Turns out...
It really is a magical...
Benny definitely...
Ugh, if he had used super scented ponds, we would have caught him. Just...
Benny definitely washed his hands with the Super Duper Pond detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
Feel like we choose the suitcase and we put another fragrance on it to see if it's amplified. Yes.
Unfortunately, this doesn't prove Benny. Turns out,
Fish.
this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
I mean, he talks about the amplifying effects there. Can be so many effects. But this, again, it's just more like highlighting what we just did and said in the previous one, though, right?
Unfortunately, turns out this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake. But this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent.
Alright, let's start again.
Ready, Miss? I think the key is right here. To prove that, we need to find marks on... Benny definitely washed it. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could Super Duper Palmed possibly cause?
Alan once told us that Super Duper Palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent.
So that's especially true when it's combined with one breath. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to...
I don't think it's that one, because these two are the same, so this is like a multiple different thing.
Grabbed by mistake. To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
It's covered in dirt, clear scuff marks.
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks.
If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile.
Were we meant to know that?
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with one wash fresh.
Okay, I
And
think we did know
detergent
that.
is deeply soaked into the fabric.
I think.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking
Yeah,
reagent
no, we did
to
know
help
that.
us find the suitcase.
But when one wash fresh is mixed with Super Duper Palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
We have a photo.
The suitcase did travel with Madame Julie to Sichia and was used in faking her death, so it's possible it was damaged earlier. Other than that, I can't think of any loopholes.
He's got nowhere left to run. We can't let him get away with that excuse. Nikki, think fast. How can we prove the suitcase didn't have those marks before?
If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
I'm assuming it's this one. Parents were first discovered, had has been taken back. It doesn't have the scuffs on it. So,
This is it. This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase
suitcase looks perfect here. Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki... No, Detective Nikki. You did it.
Oh ho!
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Palmed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Benny left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw. Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind. Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing.
But we know he went to jail for being a part of them.
Ledger isn't his,
What's it called?
and the
Place,
Golden
though?
Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions and decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine,
Okay.
Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and
But
tried
White
to
Bear,
harm Madame Julie,
You
I'll
forgot to
personally bring
say
him to
about the
justice.
5 colors for the nails. With the 5 gifted subscriptions earlier. We're probably not going for much longer today. So if you're there, remember next time.
Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly. Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
Oh, by the Silvergale! Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged? The Sovereign of Sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Ugh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special super clean palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy. Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
Mm-hmm. Finish up this mystery quest thingy, whatever it is, and then we'll check out things, get our stuff, do our rolls, and then that will be it.
Here we go again. When will this end?
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
So desperate that you're spouting obvious lies? Detective Nikki, finish him off!
Finish him off.
How? No.
It's the end of the line, you little rag.
Ooh.
No. How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
That's one that says about him.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it! Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I have nothing to do with them!
Oh, he's about to crack. Come on! We wouldn't bother coming back if we had no solid proof. Nikki, finish him off!
I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Is the inspection of the whatchamacallit thingy. So... that might make sense, right?
from the mixture of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh, the latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that Super Duper Palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim.
Oh.
Maybe you ended up just as over clean as the suitcase after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
Okay.
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Coolin said that too?
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Coolin again.
She won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
Missing? What else do you know about Coolin?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece?
Cece.
Could
We
it
know
be?
that.
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
But Simon is already...
Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Coolin now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched up me. Someone with courage and patience, No longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Maybe what Leora meant was that having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know? Still, the worst of it is Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes for good.
This again? Ask away. You're wasting your time.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
I didn't know!
Chip
I
quiet.
think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
Dear sister, I have finally returned to the Heartcraft Kingdom. Along the way, I have lost count of how many drafts I've written, imagining the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment. Yet you see, now that I've truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a Pisces, born from the clothes. At that moment, I had to start believing the rumors of Prosperville that Pisces are born from wishes. If that is true, then the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is, in the end, I remembered that the day I left was the day before our birthday. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how to fully express my apology, but I hope that from now on, this long life of Pisces can give you enough companionship and care. I am very afraid. Some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me, like a bird carrying stories from far away? I've picked out a belated birthday gift, but I wonder, would it still suit the current you? Yours affectionately, Norento. So, the brother died, turned into a Pisces, and then the Pisces got chopped up by the people that she's working with, right?
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece, longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC, and my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy! You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what it is. It was yesterday and today, and we thought yesterday that something could have been updating, but, well, nothing updated. Like, nothing popped up and said that there was an update, but I can see the thing keeps struggling ever so often. The accomplices.
I want you to be honest, and tell us who your accomplice is.
If it's not Benny, then I'm really not sure. I can't seem to figure out if Julie's really dead, or what the fabric I took was even about. The orders have always come from someone behind the scenes, Threadstar's founder. The forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the Golden Vision is aimed at using her as the final material.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all!
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I'm really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes,
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms! Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning! I'll pierce through them! Pierce through the storm! You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes!
Only proven with your eyes.
That's right! Julie won't go down easy!
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back. Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
The two of them have no shame!
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. Yay!
When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
Final case. Okay, so that wasn't the last one. This is the last one. Okay.
A rainy day
Well.
is perfect for picking
Whew.
rainy orchids.
Oh, there was cat noise somewhere. It was a verb. Ho ho ho! I can't wait to see mysterious guest plans to dance with me. Is this the thing? I just have to wait till night? There's no wait thingy around here. I have to manually. Oh, it's the last one. We should get it done. But it's already like almost 6 AM. Because I don't know how much Nikki will be able to get following days, so run pepper run. Oh no.
Wow! It's so lively here! Oh, just one breath, and I'm swept away by the aroma of the Vin de Ripples. We can't let the villains ruin this celebration! Nikki, let's go talk with Leora about the final plan. Or talk to some PCs to gather intel.
I forgot that mini game exists. Been skipping it forever. Boom shakalaka. Madame Julie returns in all her erotic glory, and yeah, that's right. Only the most stylish party calls for going all out like this. I didn't bring a single newspaper with me today, and this article in my hand, it's still... Oh, interviewing me, then I'm eager to see if your writing can live up to my art. Wow, Mr. Leon, you're way too kind. Come on, take a look and tell me what you think of the question. The Ripple State Soiree, the choreography of your opening dance closely resembles the unforgettable... Ugh, that's definitely no coincidence. Queen Julie, you obviously haven't forgotten Cersei, even for a day. Wait, there's an interview for Julie. It's not... It's even worse than that Dawn's first... Oh, ugh. But I genuinely want to do a proper interview with Julie this time. I've been during Ripple Soiree. On the day that I get insider info from the staff, I kind of sneaked... maybe you should first learn to see art with your eyes. Practice honestly without selfishness. We rushed around for days, but finally made it to Ripple Soiree. Oh no, I need a break. Call me when it starts. Break? No way. We came all the way from Circia for this. It's time to let loose. Sisia. Sisia. Kipsia. Fiddlesticks. Sisia. Sisha. Fiddlesticks. Kisha. Kasha. Sisia. This is the most pommed ever. Error. Thank you, Madame Julie. Though I've never seen it myself, I believe in Madame Julie. She definitely wants everyone in the... Here's to Julie, to Prosperville, to the Ripple State Soiree. Sisia. Sisia. Anyone who's seen Madame Julie's dance knows that no party can resist her sensual charm. For this contest, Madame Julie's got it in the bag. Don't underestimate Detective Nikki. If you'd seen her brilliance when she cracked the case, you'd know she's a rising star of style. Hey, they got a little thingy for me. I didn't know we were gonna have to battle her. I mean, I did know, but I mean, metagaming. Nikki didn't know. Nikki, I can't wait to see you dance with Madame Julie when your sensuality collides and entwine. Those cursed straws, why? Just because it's Julie? Just because they're draped? Let me tell you the truth. It's the tears of us losers that lifted her onto that pedestal. What are you talking about? You're looking to get a taste of my fist? Oh no, what Shoulder meant is that Madame Julie's charm comes naturally, and her erotic dance is... is that what I meant? Pretty sure I've talked to everyone, so why is that? I'm pretty sure there's no one else I can talk to.
Please take good care of yourself, too. She'd be worried about you.
Don't worry.
Hi, everyone. Miss Scarlet, how's your recovery going?
I'll be okay. Injuries happen all the time. When I was with the Kingdom Guards, I had more stitches on me than I could even count. But that still won't keep me down.
But you're not fully healed yet. Are you sure you want to join the mission?
My only wish is to catch the culprit, even if it means using every last bit of my strength to do so. The Red Star is cunning. I know that better than anyone. You'll be more likely to catch them having me around. Tell me the details. How are you planning to use Julie as bait to trap the culprit?
Okay, at the opening of the Ripple Estate Soiree, Madame Julie and I will team up for a styling duel and perform the first dance. I've already passed the co-performer auditions, and I've earned the Sovereign of Sexy medal. Everyone in the Abandoned District already knows about this, so it won't raise any suspicions among any of the PCs there. During the performance, Madame Julie will purposely let me win, but just enough to keep it believable. Then she'll pretend to be upset and say she's going back to the village to change into a new outfit, so that we can have a rematch.
Great plan. Since you said the last remnants of Threadstar are wiped out, and Julie's making a public appearance, Threadstar should assume we've lowered our guard.
Right. When the soiree is over, any outsiders lingering in the Abandoned District will be a lot more conspicuous and won't go unnoticed.
When Madame Julie returns alone to the village during the party, it'd be the culprit's last chance to strike. They'll have to try. Lior and I will be hiding nearby, ready to protect Madame Julie and catch the culprit.
Understood. I'll find a good ambush spot nearby, too.
Phew, the show's about to start. Nikki, are you feeling nervous?
This one should be pretty short by the sounds of
With
it,
you and Miss Scarlet here working
compared
together,
to all the other ones.
I feel like we can handle any danger. More than that, I want to catch this culprit, teach them a lesson, and put an end to these crimes.
Such a familiar feeling. Back when I performed as Rain Falls, as Flowers Bloom with Juliet, I was always nervous. Every time the curtain rose, I faced a new audience. How would the audience react? Would I hear their applause or their boos? Would the stylists like what I was wearing? Would the critics like how I delivered my next few lines? Then, Juliet turned to me and said, "Don't see the audience as a storm you have to push through. Imagine that you are the storm."
That really sounds like something Madame Julie would say.
I'm afraid I still don't have that kind of boldness, even now. So I'll take it as a blessing.
Yeah, no matter what tricks the culprit pulls, if we execute the plan well, we'll catch them for sure.
For sure. And now I think it's too close to daytime? Or, no, we're still good. Here we go.
Dear little Nikki, my dance partner. Are you ready? Let's unleash our passion together and light up this sexy night.
Let's do it. Sure. And this is like the proper battle of the erotic thing, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, she was away, so we had to do her whatchamacallit thing, right? That's how it worked before, wasn't it? Clicking heels in heels. Ooh. She was meant to apparently only just let me win to make it believable. Ooh. But the Silver Gale performance this amazing isn't complete without you. You are my brilliant partner who makes my heart race. Ooh.
Oh, it's been ages since I've had this much fun. One more dance, just one more.
Madame Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple estate.
Oh, what nonsense. Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose? Don't underestimate the sovereign of sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the raindrop dance, and then we'll have another round.
Whoa, I've never seen Madame Julie this eager to win.
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Exactly. Come on, let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another dance.
Nikki, should we start getting ready?
Right, let's head to Prosperville now.
Set up an ambush. Woo. Now, I know we had to fight her for one of the whatchamacall things, but I don't know if it was like an extra one after that. No, oh, that's good. Do it.
She stands in the rain, atop the tallest spire in Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
I'm going to be hiding.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain. Raindrops fall, sister dances on. Ripples splash where her feet touch. The city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds, and grips her broom tightly.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview!
From the highest tower, she finally leapt.
What a nuisance.
Catch him!
Get him.
She will pass through the storm. She will find clear skies. After him. Rain will fall. Flowers will bloom.
Bloop. Yeah, see that. So why did we turn into this? If it doesn't help us. Wait, what?
Leon can summon Esslings.
Full of anger. Perfect play. That's right. I am the founder of Threadstar. Of course, this is just the most boring cameo I've ever played. Mr. Detective, you really think pulling back the curtain means victory? No. Even the truth is just a supporting role in my script. My God, gentlemen, grant me your forbidden gift's power once more. Let me teach these fools the etiquette of the final bow. Oh, rainy night, grant me forbidden knowledge. Grant me its final pieces, Julie's fabric. Take it, the mediocre victory you crave.
Miss Scarlet!
I've 10 lives for these reckless beings. Why will they accept the true blessing!
Watch out!
Peekaboo! Sorry. No, it can't be! Do not look down on me!
Benny. I'll go find him. So, just like this.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge,
Nikki.
sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Birds leave their nest and fly so high.
Clouds they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
A few days later. It's so slow. It is. It has that weird boost thing that it does, though. But
Successfully. Everyone okay?
Nikki, looks like Leora wants to see
everyone's
us.
not okay.
Let's
Flippin'
talk to her.
Benny sacrificed himself. I mean, yeah, he did bad stuff, though, but still, it was sad.
Leora.
Miss Nikki, it's so good to see both you and Mr. Momo looking so lively.
Thanks to Madame Julie setting up the barrel home, Momo and I both got a good rest.
Oh yeah, dancing for 3 days straight at the Ripple Estate soiree really wore me out.
Thanks to you, everyone is celebrating to their heart's content. Madame Julie is exhausted and resting at home, not to mention the Forgottens who joined for the first time.
Miss Scarlet insisted on guarding Colleen herself. She wouldn't even put a single drop of detergent on just in case. Hey, I don't think I've seen Tommy around either. Strange that he didn't join the fun.
Tommy is busy investigating Mr. Leon, saying he wants to write an in-depth report. Maybe in a few days, you'll receive his first draft. I heard they found where Yarny is too. Luckily, he hasn't been harmed. Miss Scarlet contacted the Kingdom Guards and they'll bring him back soon. Miss Nikki, I actually stopped by to say goodbye to you.
Wait, you're leaving already?
Yes, now that Threadstar's conspiracy has been thwarted, and my wish to become a PC has been fulfilled, I've got no reason to stay in the abandoned district.
How have you been these past few days?
I'll be okay, Miss Nikki. I will remember Benny. I think he would want me to remember him in that way, as a friend who sacrificed himself for others. Not exactly good, but not completely bad either. Maybe I'll write to him. Who knows? It might help, writing letters from different corners of the continent, telling him that even an imperfect being can still find other ways to live.
Yes, the wind has stopped, and the birds can finally fly free. Leora, I believe you'll also find your own dream on the road. Do you mind if we see you off?
Of course. I may not be as good at showing feelings as Madame Julie, but Miss Nikki, though we haven't known each other for long, you should know that you're the human I respect and like the most.
Ooh.
I am hoping to set off with your blessing. I plan to leave before sunrise. Please meet me at the Ripple Estate platform. A journey brought by the train must also end with the train.
I was like, give me back my wings. See you, Miss Momo. I'm so glad to see you here. My personal choo-choo train will arrive at sunrise. The sunrise spilling over Prospero. Can't even remember the last time I truly admired its view to share with you. I haven't decided where I'll go yet, but that's alright. With little wings, one can always find the direction on the wind, right? That wasn't right. I meant to sit. No, don't talk. Sit. No, don't talk. Sit there.
Beautiful. I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here. Goodbye, Miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right. Nikki and I will both miss you.
You two. I'll miss you both so much.
Oh, little Leora, at times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself. Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye. Why do I still feel so sad when everything is clearly over?
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
The end. Here we go. Julie was really hoping to have a proper dance, but Momo Revised Edition. Oh. Only 50 diamonds. Can't wait to see those diamonds. Jump to Papa Doodly Doo. Sunset and best friend. Find Diane at the Wind Rider Mill and talk to her? Not that, not that. No, not that. Fish. Booty and PJ plan to watch the sunset from the high point at the Market of Mirth, but it's PJ's first time out, and he seems to run into trouble. He hasn't made it to the meeting spot. Where could it be? I think that's just a normal thing, though, isn't it? Anyway. We did it. It's done. Complete exclusive thingy with the thing and whatnot. And Disney Dreamlight Valley apparently updated. And now that's finished too. Oh, new story. Complete the exclusive quest. Alright, we've done that. But what's she wearing? There we go. So we're done now with the new update until the halfway midway thing, pretty much, sort of. I mean, we've got the daily login bonus things and stuff like that, right? 13 days for them to get 4 more days. That's not hard. So basically, I just got to make sure I open the game up just before I start stream. Open the game up, close it, and start stream. And then a few days when we come back for Nikki, because we've pretty much done everything, right? We've got the main thing of that. There's still more to get, but another day opens up in one day, so. And then he comes. They're all done. Oh, that's right, yeah, but they haven't opened up yet. Yeah, half a day. And in 2 days. So in like 2.5 days. So in like 3 days, maybe. Wait. So we'll go dance with her again then. We can get that done. And then that'll almost be done because that'll be like 3, right? 3 days. 1, 2, 3. 2.5.
When I turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my shadow.
Let's do it. Wait, of course, ever since you lit up the stage all night with incredible as yours, Big Bone, Old Bones? Something. Little Nikki, I'm sure you've been waiting to immerse in the golden night, haven't you? That dance with Ripple Estate soiree already proved your true skill, my dear. Now it's your turn to speak up in something. Come, my dear, my dance floor can't wait for you to ignite it with those irresistible moves. Just do it again. She's wearing the exact same thing, so we will skip it. If she was wearing something different, we wouldn't. But Silvergate performance is amazing as complete without you. You are my brilliant partner who carefully choreograted steps, spin the trap set for Fitstar with a who needs the wind ripple. With you here, ripples it feels more. Of course. Only problem now is nothing's gonna be voiced now. All the voice stuff's all over. It's nice while it lasted for like, what, 3 days? Forget it. Secret river path. We rely on erotic passion rhythms. After all, what the Ripple Estate soiree has truly been missing isn't the scent of the past, but something. Golden age stirred awake by the night. So sweet.
The wind is picking up.
Wait. Did I have to do that to end the whole thing and now that's over and that thing's never going to be there again now? Oh, okay. Or is it because... No, it's not morning. Hold on. Fantastic. All right. I mean, when we come back in, we can do dailies, so it's fine to stay here. But that means... No, not that one. Fish, not that. There. Commission proxy thing. Yeah, like I thought. Absolute mystery. Okay. So we will, yes, 15. Fantastic. Okay. Well, we'll start up with our warm-up 10 roll of the permanent. We will get a deep echo. I don't remember if we did or didn't get a piece last time. No, I don't think we did. We got a star, 4-star thing, so we didn't get a 5-star, so we will get a 5-star piece in this 10 roll. Yeah, alright. We should. And our deep echo. Alright. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. Very good. There we go. Ooh. One more piece and it's done. Oh. We got 2. Oh, that's fantastic. Wow, very good. And that makes us done. Fantastic. Wonderful. That was good. That was good. All right. Now, Deep Echo. We got Momo Chest. All right, we'll go with that one that matches the one we just got. And then, right, well, all that's left is now the pink one, and then we'll have one of all of them. Very good. Yep. Oh, that was good. Alright, now, we will get a deep echo with our first one, and we will get a piece, because we didn't in the last one. Alright. But we did real well with that last, with the what's called with our warm-up. So let's hope we can get it to keep rolling. I knew that was going to happen, but... Alright, so we got the glove parts, okay. It's probably the worst part out of the whole thing. It's not bad, but out of all of it, it's the worst one to get, I think. And the earrings for that. Probably the worst part of that one. Right. Do the deep echo after. And now for our second 10 roll. So we're not guaranteed a 5-star. We will still get a 4-star. But if we could get a 5-star, that would be nice, because we want to get it. We'd like to get a second evolution of this one. And it's going to be difficult to even just get the first one, really, with how much we're probably not going to be playing Nikki as much this month. Oh, but okay. Well, give us 2 4-star pieces, because I do like that one. I wouldn't mind getting the second thingy of that. I mean, if we're going for a lot of for the first one, we would anyway, but just in case we don't. Oh, very good. Wait, so no, they're hair clip things in her hair. Gotcha. All right. Because the hair doesn't actually naturally have it. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Very good. Claim. Okay, they've set this out a little bit different now. All right. Well, I mean, okay, it's on the base one. Yeah, the things. So I'm just not a big fan of them doing the things and stuff like that. Other than the color of the gem at the end being pink, not purple, at the beginning of the pull, if there is rainbow light, you'll get a 5-star. Other than the color of the gem at the end being pink, not purple, at the beginning of the pull, if there is rainbow light, you'll get a 5-star. I know the rainbow at the end. That's the only thing I've been ever looking at, was the rainbow. If there's a rainbow or not at the end. I didn't know there's a rainbow at the start. Yeah. Like I was saying the other day, so many of the eyes are just so sort of clouded, it makes it look like she's blind. I like the darker lips though. We'll go the eyes. There's rainbow at the beginning and the gem color at the end is different. I'll have to pay attention next time. Remind me next time I do them so I can pay attention. Because we will get a diamond. We will get a rainbow, a 5-star piece for the, what's it called one, but yeah. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. So we've got 4 of them, I think, now, towards our next one of that. That's a little bit away. Yeah. Alright. That's Nikki. I don't have the power to remove them. That's alright. That's Nikki done for today. Fantastic. And the sun's up. It's 6:15 a.m. 335 hours. But yeah, so what we'll probably do, so when will I be back? Well, and what will I be doing? Well, we're not actually up to that just yet, but Vampire the Masquerade, Shadows of New York. There's 2 of them, right? Shadows of New York and then the other one. Yeah, but we've got to finish the first one before we do the second one. We haven't finished that one yet, but that is highly... Wait, no, that's the other one. Coteries of New York. Yep, there we go. Wait, that had 2. We haven't touched that one. That's not the one. That's the one. Coteries in New York is the first one. That's what we're most highly likely going to do tonight when I come back. So we most highly possibly likely, is providing I can find the disc, right? Gotta find the disc. It's wrong button. Oh, we got an update. Sure. Alright. Let me move these things over. Yes, when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, as I was saying, providing I can find the disc, we'll be doing that Vampire's Masquerade, which is a visual novel type of thing. No, not voiced. I have to read everything. And there's a fair bit of reading. But, yes, so 6, 5, 6. $28. No. 16 roughly hours. 16 to 18 hours. I'll be back. And that's what we'll be doing. So we won't be doing Nikki for probably 2 to 3 days maybe now. Until yeah, I can get the rest of the what's it called things and the what's it called stuff done. So then we should have enough to do another 10 roll. Unless I did like normal story stuff, but no time for that. Nikki wears me out with all its events and stuff. I'm never going to finish the main storyline. Ugh. Maybe we'll do some Nikki at another point during the daytime. Nighttime's got to be for spooky games now. But yes, you got further than I am right now, so I've been looking so I don't get spoilers, even though I mostly skip. No worries. Well, I mean, I did the quest line thing for this event thing much quicker than I normally do. Normally, I take a lot longer. So, yeah, this time we weren't allowed to have that because, again, can't be doing as much Nikki this month, unfortunately. But yeah, so it'll most likely be that, unless it's the Alien one. Aliens Dark Descent, if I can find where the disc is for that one either. But one of those two. Yeah. I bulldozed the main story back then. See, I was going through the main story for like a good amount of time until whatever the banner was, that when they did something and then they extended something by a week, I think. That was around the time when I ended up stopping a fair bit. And I got up, story-wise, I got up to the Smurf fairies, that whole area. And I never finished it off, but then I did finish it off. And that's where I'm at, I think, now. Is just after that. I finished them off. King Geroda is their master now or something, or whatever it was. And that's where I'm at, I think. Yeah. It's been a very long time. It is a lot, to be fair. I'll probably do it tomorrow since I'll have more time off. Ooh, very good. Me too. Skip dialogue. I can't do that. But yeah, so that's the two options of what we'll be doing tonight when I'm back. Like I said, is I really would like to get that Vampire the Masquerade one done and dusted, so then we can move on to the second one. It hurts my throat though. There's so much reading, and I really do want to get back to that Aliens one because I like the story of that one. And it's a spooky game, but it's not too spooky because it's aliens, which is spooky. But because it's a turn-based one, semi-turn-based, it's not spooky. We'll see. Nah, I just played for 10 hours in a row for a few days. Used to read almost everything when the story was still interesting. I mean, that was, back when I was probably doing, 12 to 14 hour sessions with Nikki. Obviously, I wasn't getting as much story done because I had to keep stopping and talking and people having open boxes and all sorts of things, but we still definitely got more Nikki. We were looking at Nikki a lot more, at least. I mean, we still do Nikki almost every day when we're doing things here, but still. Anyway, right, yes, no. So that's what we'll be doing, and when I'll be back. Yes. There is a sort of semi-spooky, like, cozy game, but I can't remember what it's called. Cozy Grove? Something like that, I think. I think that's the spooky one, right? But there is also Graveyard Digger or something, right? I don't have any of them on on console though. I don't think I've got any like spooky cozy games, unfortunately. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so yep, yes. Someone posted the original intro, so I finally got to see it. Ooh, with the see, because I started with the original intro. So I'm sort of interested to see how it actually is if someone comes into the game, like purely 100% naturally right now into the game, how it starts and everything. Because, yeah. Why'd they have to change it? Personally, I'm out for any spooky games. Don't have the excitement from Scare genre, more like Mad from Scare. Don't have the excitement from Scare Gene, more like Mad from Scare. Okay, gotcha. Since I came in at the multiverse storyline, oh yeah, old opening all the way. 1.5 was a huge letdown. I mean, in so many ways though, right? They did all of that stuff. It came out on Steam. They added too much at once. They had so many issues and problems, and it just got bombarded on Steam with negative reviews because, yeah, they added in so much stuff and put it on Steam all at the same time. They did so much stuff in one update. Oh. But and I think that was when they did that extended extra week for something, which is the reason why the mirror battle stuff is like off by a week in comparison to everything else now. But yes, with the scary games or spooky games, some of them will be spooky, scary, spooky, and others will just be like spooky-esque themed. I'm trying to think of an example of something that is very low on the thing, but still spooky-ish. I don't know what's spooky, but not spooky. The only thing I can call like Hades, for example, right? That's spooky, but I don't think it's like scary spooky. I don't know. I haven't played it. Still sealed. That is meant to be very good. Like, it's won a lot of awards. And I know there's a second one. And I know if I stream the second one, people can get like a special drop or something like that. But so that's spooky to me. That's spooky enough that I can play that this month. But one of my moderators can't do jump scares. She's away. Colourful Willie's away for like a week and a bit though. But she can't do jump scares. So when there's, so I know some people like she likes spooky stuff though, but she cannot do jump scares. Like a big actual fear thing. But yeah, so there's definitely different degrees of spookiness that we'll be doing this month. Because I know not everyone likes one type, and so yeah. And where possible, I will know, so I can let people know. For example, Dead Space is a spooky one. I know that because I played the original on PlayStation 3 way back. Well, actually, it was on computer, but it was on PlayStation 3 too. I never finished it. I will be trying that one this month, the new remake one. And then there's the Yakuza series. We actually last year in October started the spooky one of that. I think it was Yakuza Dead Souls, which is based after, I think, Yakuza 4 or something. And that's just one with a bunch of zombies, but it's Yakuza as well. So that one wasn't very spooky either. It's just people running around with zombies, Akihabara and stuff. But yeah. They broke Steam Deck compatibility too. Ooh. Anyways, wish all the fun with spooky games, and whatever you feel like, I'ma be out for the next days already. No worries. Headies is cool. Graveyard Keeper. Yeah. They're the ones. Cozy Grove, and that's the other one, yeah. And Beacon Pines. Sounds familiar, but yeah. Okay, we got different definitions of spooky. Well, so there's scary and there's spooky. I don't mind scary. I like spooky more than scary, though. Bloomtown. All of those are cozy horror spooky games. Bloomtown. I don't think I've heard that one. But no worries. Whenever we see you next, Giggle, we look forward to it. But yes, mostly if I'm streaming at nighttime, it'll be spooky games. Whichever side is spooky. But because I won't play spooky games during the day because it's It's cheating. But yeah. All those are ones are spooky, but I'm like, where's ones that are like less spooky but still spooky? I should say, where are ones that are spooky but not scary? There's Death's Door, for example. That's one that Colourful Willy I know is playing. And you're a little crow. And it's like top-down view thing, sort of like that Hades one. Apparently it's a Souls-like game, though. Yeah. But it's also actually on the PlayStation. I would rather play it on the PlayStation, but yeah, anyway. Thanks. 2 days in a row is a lot for me, just because of sick leave. It's been a pleasure to get to know you and your community. Ah, yes, wonderful, but also not good about the sick stuff and everything. Hope that gets fixed up. Repairs, heals, that's it. Hopefully you can be all better real soon, real soon. Yes, I am better. Fantastic, wonderful. But yeah, things are still going to be a little bit, weirdish still for the next week or so because, as I said at the start of stream, my computer broke, which is the reason why I was a bit later today because I didn't get any sleep. I got maybe a bit of sleep, I don't remember, but I was up trying to fix that for hours, and it's going to be maybe next week because it's Thursday for me now, so stuff probably won't arrive until maybe early next week, and that's providing that's the only thing that's broken. So yeah, so half the bots won't be working, but I mean they only work half the time anyway. But yes, anyway. Oh no, that's right. I gotta not forget that last October we did the second Harry Potter. We finished that because years previous we did the first Harry Potter on PlayStation. Last year we finished the second Harry Potter on PlayStation. Now the problem is Harry Potter 3, which is Gringotts, Azkaban, whatever, that's on PlayStation 2. I don't know if I actually own that one. I know I own, I think, Goblet of Fire and Deathly Hallows and something or other. But that's one that we'll be doing this month, is Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. If I own it, I need to see if I actually have it on the PlayStation 2. We'll be doing that. So yeah, I remembered because I saw Lego Harry Potter up there. But yes, thank you everybody for joining me this morning. I start after midnight, so yeah, this morning, very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. I'll hopefully get to talk to Dimitri sometime today. We'll see if he's repaired himself. That's not it. Healed up. That's it. If he's feeling better and when we might be seeing him here next. Very much for the hydrate. Thank you for stream. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Viking. Again, do not forget that in the Discord there is the channel for people to submit the things for the Smash or Pass, which we'll be doing whenever Dimitri's back and when he has to have his anchovy pizza. His attempt again. Yes. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of the morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colourful Willy. Well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening. It's very thin. It's long, but it's soft. It's not threatening at all.